YouTube should be alive and awake now as well. If I got the thing working properly. I hope I did. Okay, good. It is working. Alright, let's get on with everything. Alright, let me get the music playing as well. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to get my daily bounties and everything. Still annoying how I have to use the Android emulator to control my alt, though. Oh well. Surely multi-boxing will get fixed one day. Surely. Okay, where's my main? Alright, here it is. Oh, got another thing to claim. Oh, and then like more avatar frame stuff. Okay. There's like more red nucleus and gold nuclei in there. Cool. Cool. What's this? I guess you can get bonuses for doing racing and then like Joy Square and stuff, I guess. Wonder what that's about. I haven't like looked. Wait, is like landlord and thing just not available? Because it just says not available. Interesting. Interesting how it says those things were like not available. Oh well. Let me just claim all my stuff. Right, we go claim everything here. Oh yeah, I still haven't got my dream machines and shit. I should probably do that later. Okay. Get more exoskeleton shards. Surely I'll eventually get like a decent exoskeleton. Surely. I don't know if like they have I heard things about an event thing potentially on the double, or not double, but like boosted rates for like stat rolling on gear. I don't know if it's actually here or not, but we'll see. If it does actually come, well, I got a bunch of stuff to roll then. Okay. Let me just check the bounties for my ult. Okay, just a bunch of stuff, vending machines, exoskeleton things. I'm just claiming Mia's kitchen on it right now. And then I gotta do my join ops. Alright. Alright, hi Tara. Welcome. Okay. So it's these ones. And then I have to kill vending machines too. Okay. I'm doing fine. Yeah, no, nothing. I mean, YouTube side was basically dead. But like, Twitch side was just business as usual. Right? Twitch side just went on as usual, YouTube side was just dead. Let me warp my ult over. That what? Alright, let me use my stuff here and clear this thing real quick. My ult is still loading. Oh great, my map is worked again. Nice. Oh, because the thing is out of bounds. Huh? Alright, what does my ult need? Vending machine time. Okay, almost there. It's great just flying out of bounds, man. Makes it easier to get to certain places. Okay. Alright, next thing. Alright, we need to switch to this one. H4. Alright, that one's done. Alright, I need rift drones and like non-humanoid mechs. And then my ult needs exoskeleton dudes. Alright. Let's head on over there then. I got to move that over. Let me get my stuff over. Okay. Yeah, I'll just use the flying thing to get around there. I got my main dailies done. Let me get my ult down there though. Let me get my ult down over. Oh yeah, did we get the FC Evo yet? Oh cool, we did. Nice. So we can do this later.
Awaiting command.
That's available now. Very nice, so we can get that done. One less thing to worry about to get done then. What do you mean?
Target eliminated.
I don't really watch the directs or whatever, man. Like, I never really watched them. It's like, I don't see much point. You're just, like, choosing to go watch ads, you know? I saw the thingy about the Pokemon battle thingy. That's gonna be on phones as well. And then I saw the ZA stuff, some of the ZA stuff, but that's it. I mean, it's not like I was gonna care for anything else anyways. It's not like I'd care for anything else. Yeah, and? And your point? The new game is just a battle simulator. People have been wanting a battle simulator for a long ass time. People have been like wanting like an actual battle sim. If your fortitude residents just do damage, and that's it. By doing damage. Any damage. Any damage count. As long as you do damage, in Fortitude Residence, you will apply weak point of the element of your weapon. That's it. But it'll only look at the primary weapon on your thing. Yeah, and? So? Yeah, they use assets of it, and? So what? No, it does not show up. The only way to actually see it is to use Plotty's hold attack and scan the target to actually see it active on there, because they didn't put in any other indicator. For some reason, Plotty has an indicator, but nothing else does. I mean, like, the thing with the Pokemon Home and the battle simulator thing they have coming out, that one sounds interesting, man. Because if all you care about is just playing the thing for battles, well, you know, just do stuff in the battle simulator. You don't even need to have the games anymore, you just get your shit through Home. Right? But yeah. Hi, Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Like, we can go skim through it later and just only see that parts, but like... Battle Simulator sounds like it'd be fine. People have been wanting one since Battle Revolution, man. Which was on the Wii. You know, people have been wanting a Battle Simulator for a long time. The last time we got an actual Battle Simulator for the Pokemon games was like, what? 18 years ago? But like, yeah, people do like that stuff though, the championship thingy. You know what, I'm guessing that's gonna be how they have like competitive Pokemon handled going forward. You go get your Pokemon in whatever game you want, you transfer them to Home, and then from Home you put them in championships. Especially because, like, of how big VGC has gotten, right? And, like, they'll have varying different rule sets and all sorts of things going on, but, like, yeah. Right? Like, it makes sense. And then this way they can actually keep things like Megas. If they want to have, like, game-exclusive mechanics, they can do that and then just have, like, a dedicated battle simulator for people playing competitively. The idea is, like, you play Legends as, like, your regular game, and then something like Championships is going to be for, like, the competitive scene. That way you can have your Z moves, your Megas, your Dynamax, Gigantamax, all of those things. Right, like, that's kind of the idea. You can have all of them. Cause I'm stuck using the stupid Android emulator, man. for things. But like, yeah, the idea is you get to have all of that.
Awaiting command.
So like, overall, for the people who like that stuff, it is a net positive. Well, at least they can make a good battle simulator, probably. I mean, as long as, like, the thing is, surely with a battle simulator, everything will just be instant, so you won't have performance issues, and they can just use higher quality models, or or something, in only the battle simulator, right? We can look back at the thing there, but, like, they can have the entire thing just dedicated to battles only. You bring the Pokemon over, they can still balance the Pokemon because they've already created all sorts of varying rule sets over time. If you've, like, seen what was going on with, like, their recent stuff. Yeah, and there's varying different ways you can make turn-based work. I've played all sorts of different turn-based games on stream before. There are so many different ways you can make things work. Like, with what they have, like how Pokemon is set up, despite it being simple, it's also the most complicated once you get down into things, mechanically, despite the simplicity. Like, with how this stuff is structured, despite that, still. And, like, the stuff works, like, the stuff is designed the way it was because it does translate a lot better than most other formats in a PvP game for a turn-based game. I mean, go play a different game for that then. I mean, like, you're not gonna get what you want then if you don't want the turn-based stuff there. Right, hi Bula Gamer, but yeah, we can go check it out in a bit. The thing. Right, and then we'll do like Snowbreak story thing later, because I haven't done it yet this patch. That way it's like, I can get everything done and like sent off. Yeah. Honestly though, like, they probably shouldn't have put it on the Switch, man. The Switch is just way too Pepega to do a lot of things. The sooner things move away from it, the better. The sooner they get rid of that junk, the better. Alright, is there anything else I wanted here? Oh yeah, I guess we just go kill a bunch of random world bosses first. Well, we'll see. It's probably gonna be on both, though. With it being enhanced on the Switch, too. I don't know why the achievement board now. Welcome, Divine Flame. It's going alright. I was just like recording a bunch of stuff so I can like put it into like my video for something else later. Cause I still have to make my Duet Night Abyss video and stuff. I even still haven't edited my video on the Arknights Enfield when I played the beta. Things have just been a mess the past while. Eventually I'll get them edited and like put out. I was like recording voiceovers and like last minute gameplay footage earlier off stream. That I'll be like messing around with more later. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's just go kill another world boss. And stuff happens, man. Right, it's annoying when you got like that I have to, like, for me it's annoying that I have to edit everything myself. I'm not really the biggest fan of video editing and stuff like that. I think they finally fixed the crew the crew members list. Now it's showing which accounts were click the transfer thing, I guess, for now. Some of these are showing up here. I'm guessing some of these were like alt accounts someone made on like this server or whatever, but like not their main accounts or whatever, but they transferred over. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, White Fox. And welcome. Alright. We're probably gonna do like the El Cerrado raid on the weekend. Well, we'll figure that stuff out on the weekend. Need to kill my weekly world bosses. So, off to go do that. Hopefully I can get some of my dream machines done at the same time. Because I haven't done that this week. But yeah, having Void Piercer for the Divine Arrival stuff is so nice. Oh, no dream machine. Neither account got a dream machine. Alright, on to the next one. Oh yeah, I think like we can look at the carrot preview as well soon. Right, because I think Cian has that stuff. Mr. Cake probably has his English sub video out by now. So we can look at that in a bit as well.
Target alert. Initiating target alert.
God damn it. Grab all of those. But yeah, I'm hoping that like multi-box can get fixed at some point. Cause it's annoying not being able to multi-box. There's my first dream machine. Yeah, I've heard it. I tried to play the Crossworlds one when that came out, like, thing as well. Yeah, that didn't go so well because I thought the thing sucked. But I am familiar with the IP at least. I've never played anything else outside of when I try to play Cross Worlds, then like it's a freaking Netmarble crap. Yeah, we all know how Netmarble is. Really? Well, we'll see, right? We'll see how things turn out there, eventually. Is there like anyone like doing the mecha boss or whatever? Cause like I still technically need to farm that stuff. Maybe we'll do it on the weekend. For the thing. Alright, let's go kill this one again. Alright. Let me get my alt over there too. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a pain to like do these every week. For a while. Cause like it does, you know, spike up my CPU usage in weird ways at times. When I have to like load the things here. Surely I can get my dream machine on my alt. Okay, my alt got its first dream machine. Let me see what the dream machine is on my alt. Amazing. Oh wow, my alt got Red Nucleus Dream Machine. It's the Mario platformer one. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So my alt got some red balls.
Awaiting command.
But I obviously still do want the black nucleus. Because this stuff is still good. For extra black gold.
Target eliminated.
Hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. We got stuff to react to and things today. Right, then we have like the Karada trailer as well, or Carrot, whatever her name is gonna be. I remember them calling it like translating to Karada for some reason. In the story. When they said the thing was crashed or whatever in 4.6. I haven't done the 4.7 story in ToF yet. We'll probably do it sometime next week. That way, if people didn't want to get spoiled or whatever, they'll have time to see it first. Right. Alright. World boss. Hi, L Darkstar. Welcome, welcome. We're live on YouTube again today, this way. It's only because of, like, yesterday, because of Infinity Nikki stuff, and I was streaming that I ended up isolating it like that. I'm gonna do those occasionally whenever I decide to play Infinity Nikki, just so I can, like, not get penalized too much by YouTube. Because they're less likely to push members-only stuff. Because, you know, the nature of members-only things. And that's my way of getting around the suppression of the copyright claiming. Because, yeah, that stuff gets suppressed. Unfortunately. This is how things are. That's just the workaround compromise I have to make. Yeah, they're usually straight to the point and tough. Which is nice. Like, they don't drag on and waste your time. They're usually pretty good with that stuff. Well, it's like, if you do it on YouTube, you're screwed if you do it that way. Right? Like, on Twitch or whatever, that's fine, because they don't have that stuff there. But, like, for YouTube, like, yeah, you're just bored. You're just kind of fucked. The freaking sounds are, like, copyright claimed. And, like, imagine just, like, completely removing audio and stuff like that, the experience there. I don't want to deal with that and, like, remove it completely, so the compromise is I have to do that whenever I want to play Infinity Nikki. That's the compromise. It's not a strike. It's a claim. I didn't get a copyright strike, I got a copyright claim. They're not quite the same thing. Copyright claims are technically fine. It just means you can't monetize it, but more importantly, it means your stuff will get suppressed in the algorithm. Because of the no monetization. It'll get, like, there's extra suppression. So, like, you generally don't want to have to deal with that. A copyright strike means the shit will get taken down unless you come to an agreement or whatever, or, like, an actual legal action thing is pursued. The problem is, like, you can resolve and, like, try to claim fair use and they'll probably take care of it. It's just, it's so much of a hassle because with the Infinity Nikki stuff, the content ID claims, every time the BGM changes, I get an entirely new claim. As a result, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. Because, like, if I get, like, in one stream, I get, like, 10 plus claims. Some case even more. When in, like, it'll just say that first, and then, like, later on after it updates, after I do something about it, it's gonna detect even more or whatever, because, you know, game thing, every time BGM changes. I don't want to deal with it. So, like, I'm just gonna be doing that, you know? It's too much of a hassle to be dealing with. The other alternative is I just completely stop playing it, right? And, like, you know, I just don't want to deal with those problems, so that is just the compromise I have to do. But, like, you can still watch on Twitch. I don't like locking things behind the paywall stuff there. But if I have to do something like that, that's just how I'm gonna handle it. Right, YouTube has to deal with that, but Twitch is free. It is what it is. Yeah, like, strikes and claims are a completely different thing. Strikes are bad. Claims, you can deal with it, but, you know, like, that's its own other thing. Because, like, when you get a claim, they're just taking stuff away from you, and your stuff will get suppressed. But if you get a strike, you're actually, like, it's technically a legal action. Like, it's like actually being like, you know, that's when they're taking legal action. But yeah, it's like I'd rather not deal with the content ID stuff. So I just lock it to members only when it's like that. Unfortunately, I cannot, like, for some reason, I can't set it so that, like, members on YouTube also get to, like, not see ads. For some reason. Which is kind of Pepega, but that's just how YouTube is. For some reason, I can't do that. Alright, I just finished my alt-stream machine. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. Right. It is what it is. Sometimes, like, in their platform, we're stuck dealing with their rules, you know? But yeah, at least, like, Twitch, no problems with that part. No, what Twitch ends up doing is, like, they'll just remove the audio from parts of the VOD when they have a detection like that. That's what, like, that's how Twitch handles it. It's different. Different approach. But YouTube, it's like, well, bullshit. Alright, my last Dream Machine for my main account. And my alt needs one more Dream Machine as well. Will I get it? No. Let me get my Dream Machine first. Oh, that's just my other account. That is my other account. I removed the other name I had on it before. That's what I used to like to experiment on the altered only free to play account. It does occasionally pull other things, but it's like basically mostly altered only. So it actually has full altered A6 comp. Because I basically almost never pull on that. The game does give enough resources for that to happen. Because of how rarely they release an altered unit. I mean, like, they almost never release altered units, you know? So it's like, if you only pull on altered, you're gonna have a lot more resources. It just lets me experiment to see how far I can push things. Like, I did pull Oscar A1 on it, but, like, other than that, the only thing I've, like, pulled on it has been altered. But, like, it's still behind on gearing and stuff like that, but, yeah. It's just an experimental account I go around with. Okay, let's see. World boss. Let's just keep going on Frostbite. Surely. We got something. But yeah, like, it's just running 4-piece, Void Piercer, 2-piece Fedra, 2-piece Scylla, 2-piece Nonian, and 2-piece, Noah, I think it was. And it's like matrices or something. have to like double check. But like, yeah, I just altered only. But I mostly like when I just keep it on auto mode for stuff. When I do join ops, I put it in Fizz just because I do have A1 Oscar on it. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I just got the full drop. I got the full drop. Let's go. Full drop. Full drop from Frostbot. And then the thing. The full drop is separate from the shard drop. Look at this. You can get both the full drop and the shard drop at the same time. Neat. That is something. So that's another like accessory to take off the list. Right, appearance, Frostbot, exclusive thing. Alright, so these are what I have. I have Eva's, I have the Dragon one, I have Barbarossa, I have Sobek, I have Frostbot. Obviously, there's still more to collect. Alright, all sorts of different things. But yeah, cool. Lucia, surely Lucia's alive. But yeah, like, I guess it's like not nearly as bad now to like just keep farming these. Because the final rival, you know? I mean, like, I just go for like the weekly stuff on these. So I'm not like super crazy into like farming those stuff. But hey, free is free, and more cosmetics, more nice. So it's like, why not, right? But like, these vehicles, they're just taking forever for me to upgrade, man. I wish we had like an easy way to farm vehicle parts that wasn't just spam kill world bosses. Cause like, this just takes forever. I have all these mounts, but like, you know, they're stuck in like the 50, 60, level 60 ranges. Because they don't have the materials for them. Right, I'm still missing these ones. I haven't gotten the battle pass yet, I'll grab it later. Yeah, 1 minute cooldown. I wonder if they're like ever gonna give us the double drop world bosses, man. Surely we'll get that at some point, right? Surely. Surely they'll give us double drop world bosses. Which AFK farm spot do you go to? Like, I only just do the weekly thing for the parts for Titan. And I end up, like, just targeting, doing them in Asperia because Dream Machine, you know? I do them here just because I can use them to trigger Dream Machines. Oh, I still haven't gotten my last Dream Machine on my ult yet. This week. Alright, we'll just do Lucy again. Wait, how many channels of Artificial Island are there? I should just, like, farm Froggy. Froggy and Dragon for, like, my ult, so my ult can get them too. Yeah, I really wish there was like another way to farm the vehicle stuff. Like, more efficiently. Oh, my ult got its last Dream Machine. Cool. Let me do that real quick. Unless it's Pepega. Oh, it's 4 channels. Oh, cool. So I can, like, at least try to farm Froggy. Honestly, though, I wish they would change it so, like, the chest would despawn after, like, 30 minutes? When someone kills the thing, so you could just still loot it? Instead of, like, you know, after like 2.5 minutes. I wish they like increased the timer there. Cause it's like, it's always been kind of annoying when, you know, it's like you get like these groups to go kill a boss or whatever. And then like chest is gone. Oh no, it's completely dead. No, none of these. Yes, I'm running both of them on the same PC. You know, I wonder if they'll update this when thing comes. This is only up to Levo. When like Facer comes, I wonder if they'll update this. Android emulator for the other one. I'm using an emulator for the other account. That's how. I have to use the Android emulator. Which is not ideal. Right, it is what it is. Yeah, probably on the weekend we'll probably try to do the farm the thing as well, the freaking mech boss maybe. Get groups to kill that one, cause I need to get the mech upgrade stuff too. Yeah, it's like annoying to do it that way.
Awaiting command.
It is what it is. Alright, let me just warp on over. I don't even know why I still farmed this thing. It's like... I technically, you know... Yeah, would be nice if we could. Because multi-boxing was cool. Now it's dead. No more multi-boxing. How many resources does my ult have to pull now? Because like after I pulled A6 Void Piercer and the 4-piece Matrix suit, I stopped pulling. I'm just curious how much it has. After like all the events and giveaways and stuff. I have 46 red nucleus on it, 20 tissue papers, and then 10k dark crystal still. So that's a decent amount of pulls still. Right, that's like, what? That's 70, almost 72 pulls I have in, like, dark crystals. Plus 46 in red nuclei. I got a bunch of stuff in savings there still. So that's neat. Oh yeah, I think challenge mode of this thing is working properly now, because it wasn't working earlier in the week. We'll probably do this on the weekend. Yeah, I guarantee 1 copy. Right, but obviously it's just gonna be saving those for a while. Unless there's something crazy, it's not gonna be using them for a while. It's just gonna keep stockpiling them on that account. This one I just do whatever I want. But the other account is the experiment one. But yeah. Alright, the flame stuff. I don't play flame though. Well, surely they'll do something for global and we can go see more things. After, like, they get their initial issues resolved and whatever. Okay. Let's see. Do we have the thing then? Yeah, here, we have carrot. I moused over it earlier. So I did that. But, like, here we go. Surely we have subtitles now, right? I mean, you just use whatever has your highest stats, right? Alright. Fresh carrots and eggs. Fresh carrots and eggs. Okay. Oh, she just fell into the trampoline. Okay. Yeah, they're really changing how they're doing the animations, man. Yep. Yeah, it's like chasing after her. Don't know what they're gonna do with that net though. Are you flying to Astro? Alright, she's an Astro now. Alright. Eggs, okay. Flour, breadcrumbs, mix. Vegetable oil. What the fuck is this mixture? Why does it look like this? Trying to chop carrots, okay. So she gets a bunch of knives. Okay. There goes the table. These guys, remember these guys? The hyenas. He wants the cake back. There's a back. Okay. Here's a melee type thing. That's a skill thing? Okay. Alright, just keep shooting. Oh, there they go. She fell from a spaceship 5.0. They think she fell into a stereo portal or something. And yeah, people adopted her. I see. Oh, look, it's Hilda. They actually remembered Hilda exists. Right, it's Hilda.
可是，我想给你个惊喜。哦，谢谢啦。
With the scuffed Hilda face on it. Alright. Well, that's something. And there we go. Small perfect. Wait, why is that logo thing so small? Did they like render the thing at a higher resolution, but then they forgot to upscale the logo when they were exporting or something? Did they forget? Wait. I think... Small pink chilling. Okay. The fight is character graphic designs, graphic details seem way better than all the others. They already said they'll improve that, yep. And they showed us Hilda. People of Banjo, it's been so long, finally meet them again. Yeah. Hey, we back to Banjo's and Astro Shelter. Alright. Funny, wholesome preview. NT experience pays off. Also, the weapon is unique again, a freaking backpack. A flame buffer? Yeah, probably. Alright. Best PV they ever made. Super cute, looks like fun. Absolutely love that she's in Asperia. Alright. Genshin players, we have Radish Girl. Top players, we have Carrot Girl. What's next? What Mood developer, look at Beats. I think I have a bright idea. Thus, the three famous root vegetable characters from three of the world games are born. They are known as the root vegetable girls. Okay. Sure. We're going back Astra help the shelter, and then there's Hilda. Okay. Fury's gonna like this. These everyone. Oh boy. Definitely trying to use NTE approach. There we go. You know, to be like, now you're my member number 5. You know, honorable recruiter. Even before Karen gets a dorm room, oh boy. She'll have her own kitchen, which will probably get burnt down. So this is where Void Piercer and Entoria, most of the combination animation budget went. Alright then. Good to see Hilda, yeah, they got Hilda there. There you go. Hilda, Banjo's shelter, we're back to 1.0. Alright. She's quite the naughty girl needs a correction, oh boy. Right, she's present day Astra. And there we go. They got new marketing budget? Sure. The preview quality looks so good. They update the graphics of this one would be amazing as it is. They will upgrade the graphics in the 5.0 content roadmap. Alright. This is the new NTE character. That'd be funny. You could probably cut up parts of it and just be like, oh look, new NTE character, and you could probably fool someone. When the 1.0... The map area looks so updated and touched. It's from 1.0. She fell from the sky. Alright. And there we go. Okay. Alright, we got that there. We'll probably look at that later. I think it was what? The thing we were talking about earlier. Right, I think we just skipped to like a specific part. Or do they just have it like on their just channel, the separate thing? Yeah, this thing here. The preview was good during the main night, went down in quality 4.2, now the quality is good, yeah. Right, like... Not yet, we're gonna do it on the weekend. Weekend, we'll do it. Right. So they're showing like in the battle simulators, like the thing called 3DS. And then Scarlet and Violet right there.
This is my time, my victory's here. Nothing is in my way.
Right. So this is like their battle simulator stadium thing. We finally getting a new stadium type game, man. After so long. Look at this. Look at this setup. Got Hisumian Samurott there. What, he just slashed Dondozo Charizard? And you can play it on your phone too. With the Switch. The animation and modeling there, this is obviously CGI trailer, but like, it looks better than freaking Scarlet and Violet at least. Yeah. That's not a whale, that's a big catfish. That's not a whale. I'm pretty sure that's a giant catfish or something. Dondo's over there. That's Gen 9, no. So we got, this is something crazy though. So we can see Mega Charizard X in Gen, with Dondozo Terra. like, that's from Scarlet and Violet, that's why. So, like, that's kind of interesting now. We could have, like, Megas with Terra. Like, it's like, I'm guessing it's like a Pokemon Stadium type of game. Right? After all these years, we finally get a Pokemon where we get, to battle with multiple gimmicks. My life is complete. Wolfie VGC, I want to be a Pokemon Champions. And be a... Wait, this is like actual, like world champion thing. Who knows, man? Finally, Electric Terra Air Balloon Shedinja! Oh right, I just realized Shedinja in these games, man. Electric Terra Air Balloon. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot about that. That thing's gonna be scary. Terra Electric Air Balloon Shedinja. That's gonna be hilarious. Because what? Shedinja can only get hit by status moves and super effective moves and weather. Right? So you go Terra Electric, and now your only weakness is ground. You give it an air balloon, and now you're floating in the air. So now, like, you can only get status. Or, like, stealth rocks or something. Or, like, hit by mold breaker or whatever gets rid of the ability. Watch them code Wonder Guard to not work with Terra. That'd be funny. Kid named Entry Hazards, Weather Confusion Damage. Uh-huh. Sends on. What if the Shedinja's in the game? They said not everyone will be there. Yeah, like, that'd be funny, though. Welcome back, Battle Revolution. Been too long. Assuming this game has every Pokemon and gimmick, that'll be great for, like, people who want to, like, actually battle with all this stuff in there. But finally, Pokemon rotting in home have a purpose. And they're likely gonna keep updating it, too. Because, like, we have this part here. Right? So, like, at some point, I assume they're gonna just keep updating this thing. And, like, you link it with home. Alright, I think they showed in the Pokemon Day thing. Right, there was like only 2 interesting things in there. It was like that and then the other thing. I mean, Pokemon Go players, man. You play Pokemon Go, you catch your Pokemon, you send them to Pokemon Home, and then you can use them in the game. Right? Oh, here, they're gonna talk about it right here.
What you've just seen is the world's first glimpse of a new title, Pokemon Champions.
Yep.
This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games.
Uh-huh.
Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before. Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled.
Game Freak isn't developing the game. They're just putting the planning. They're not actually developing it. So there's hope, man. Game Freak is not actually developing it.
By the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions.
So like they have a new studio working on it, not Game Freak.
Will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile devices too. You'll be able to choose how you want to play based on where you are. What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games.
Yeah, they finally got rid of Game Freak for that one. So basically, I think this is how it's gonna work from now on when they release this. Pokemon competitive stuff will probably only be in Champions. Right, you'll have like your story adventure games made by Game Freak, but all like the competitive battles will probably be in Champions. The idea is now is like you get your you play the games, you get your Pokemon in here, right? You can get your Pokemon from Pokemon Go as well. You send them to Pokemon Home. You can then connect it to Champions and withdraw the Pokemon over here. Right? I think this is basically how they're gonna have it handled. And other titles in the Pokemon series, yeah. So basically, you put everything in Pokemon Home, right? And then you play the stuff here, you send it here. I guess this is also the way they get the way they make money from this is Pokemon Home subscription. Because now it's like you're incentivized to like deal with this more. Pokemon Go players will be able to play on their phone the competitive Pokemon game, and they'll subscribe to Pokemon Home to store their Pokemon. Right? They catch it in Pokemon Go, and they can go straight in. They don't need to have a Switch, and they won't need to buy a Pokemon game on the Switch, and they can still play the game competitively. This is actually pretty big if they want to like try to push it even further. Right? They completely basically made it so now they can keep making the stuff in there, keep making new Pokemon and stuff, keep updating the competitive scene without having to release a new set of core games. So like they can make whatever they want now, right? They don't have to deal with the problems of people getting mad because no regional or no national decks. Like I think this is good if they put every Pokemon in Champions. They solve the national decks problem, right? Where everyone kept complaining about the national decks. Because now it's like, well, you're only going to be using those in the Champions game anyways for competitive, right? And you play the core games for the story stuff. You get your stuff in there, you send them out, and then you play Champions. Right? I think that's like a good solution to their problem. Right? So basically, people get their battle simulator thing, put everything here. You can still have Pokemon Go players. This thing keeps getting updated. More stuff gets added there. Right? I think this is like the perfect solution for Game Freak's laziness. It completely gets around Game Freak. Right? And like if you just want to play with the Pokemon there, right? Well, yeah. You would still maybe grab these to go catch the Pokemon if they're not in Go and you don't want to deal with getting them in Go. And you just use that.
You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games. We hope you're looking forward to battling Pokemon trainers from all corners of the world. Stay tuned for future announcements regarding the launch date of Pokemon Champions. Next, we'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in.
We don't care about language support. Who cares? I think this is the other one that we want to see.
En sus próximas aventuras. Nos vemos pronto.
Finally, here's the latest update on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Right, we just skip everything else. Here you go, gameplay. Alright, so there's the main character, I guess. Male and female main character there. I mean, that's just CGI, and that might be in-game. Like, not the greatest texture work, but, you know, it's fine. I'd say it's still fine. This is on the Switch, unfortunately. Right, like, the Switch's hardware is still, like, you know... Freaking phones from, like, 2013 are faster than the Switch, or more powerful. Yeah, I know. And they have battles in here, they're gonna show the thing. Megas obviously are back. You got AZ and Floette there. There's Zygarde. You like the improvement in Legend Arceus combat hope main? We'll see.
Pokemon Legends
I don't think that's a hot take though, man.
ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumiose City, the largest city in the Kalos region.
Yeah.
Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Yep.
These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
I mean, it is what it is, man.
After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights,
Yeah,
you'll
the
meet
Ghost
3
and man.
Pokemon, one of which will become your first.
There you go. We got our starters, right? You got Totodile, you got Tepig, and you got Chicharon. Right? Surely they'll have, like, surely they'll give them, a new final evolution, right? Maybe a Mega? So it's Pokemon ZA and ZB. I thought it'd be ZL and ZR like the buttons on there. They call them colorful. That's fair. But hey, you know what? There you go. 2 Epic is the odd one out. I mean, hey, you get Totodile, Tepig, and Chicharon. Surely Tepig won't be firefighting again, right? Surely Empor won't be firefighting. I'm curious to see though, like, how they'll handle Chikorita and, I mean, not Chikorita, Chicharon. And Totodile, especially Chikorita. Wait! You're right, there's 2 Johto starters. Yeah, I mean, cause, like, we already got, what? They already gave us, Hisui and, Typhlosion. So, like, they can't use they're not gonna give us Cyndaquil for Typhlosion again. So who knows what they'll do, man. But, like, especially, like, Totodile, you know, like, new typing and then, like, give it, like, new moves or something, it'll be fine. But, like, freaking Chicharon, man. Freaking what? Meganium is, like, so Pepega. Right, this thing has Leaf Guard, which is cool, you know? It only blocks. This is worse than Hydration because this only blocks status conditions while Hydration cures them. It doesn't, like, work the same because this only blocks it. Hydration cures it. It's not like Hydration, which is the rain version. Right, the Hydration ability. This one just cures status conditions, which makes shit like, Manaphy, like, busted in rain. Because it's like, you can use Rest, right? Like, you can use Rest, Heal to Full, and then, like, you're immediately woken up. Right? Like, you could do that with, like, rain stuff, but you can't do that. Rest will fail if you have Leaf Guard. And, like, if you have Chlorophyll, you'd rather use Chlorophyll. But, like, you look at its, like, stats. Like, the fuck is this? Like, its stats are so bad. Like, you have low attacking stats, and then you just have 100 in both defenses. But, like, you don't really have that much HP either. And it's, like, Grass type on its own, not great defensively, because what? Fire? You're weak to fire, you're weak to bug. You're weak to flying. Right? You're weak to poison. Right? You're weak to ice. Very, very common offensive, and like, you know, like the bug one, right? Like U-turn, very common. But then like fire, ice, very, and then like flying, very common. It's like see being thrown around, especially as like coverage moves. And it's like, it's why it's always been pretty bad in its move pool. It has like nothing. It gets a couple grass moves, and that's it, right? Like, it doesn't really have anything. It doesn't hit hard. It's slow, but not, like, slow in a good way. It's just slow, but not the good kind of slow where you're like extremely slow that you can work in Trick Room. This is just like base 80. Right? It's like, the fuck are they gonna do with this one? It's not like what? Like for Alligator, like this thing, you got what? Sheer Force? You give it a Life Orb, Sheer Force Life Orb, any move with like a secondary effect, you don't lose the secondary effect, but like you get a damage boost, right? It's like what, 30% or something? Or something like that, but then like you also don't get the damage from the Life Orb if you do that. And like you stack it with the Life Orb effect, so it's like 1.69x damage increase on like all your moves. Okay enough attack stat. And then like, you know, you can like use like Crunch. You can use like Ice Fang at least or whatever. You know. It doesn't really have that much, all things considered, but like there's something. Yeah, we still have no Fire Fairy. That'd be hilarious though. Imagine Embor Fire Fairy type. That'd be funny. Right? Fire Fairy, Water Steel, Grass Dragon would be nice. Grass Dragon is kind of terrible defensively, though. Like, here's the problem, though, like, with, like, a defensive bulky Grass Dragon. Like, you wouldn't want to use freaking Chikorita like that, because, like, especially, like, Grass Dragon has generally been pretty terrible every single time they've done it. Like, Mega Sceptile isn't even good either. I think the only, like, somewhat okay one is what? What was it? Hydrapple? Because it has, like, Regenerator and stuff. It's, like, the only time Grass Dragon's actually been not terrible. It has, like, a good signature move as well. And, like, you can, like, use this as, like, a Trick Room mon or something. And it's, like, actually bulky in a meaningful way. You could, like, even, like, give it, what? You could give it, like, an Assault Vest and you still have recovery there. Yeah, I know. It's just that the problem with Megas is, like, a lot of the newer stuff is, like, super min-maxed. But, like, freaking Meganium, man. The fuck they gonna do with Meganium? They don't touch HP, right? And it's just like this. So it's like, this thing needs a lot of help, and it's like, its attacking stats are very low. Right, and it's like, yeah, Megas use the item slot, right? Because Mega Stone. So it can't hold an item anyways, if it gets a Mega. So, like, that's the thing with this, and it's like, why use this one when you can use a better Mega? Right? It's like, why use that when you can use, like, any of the actually good Megas? Like a Kangaskhan, which is, like, really busted, or a Salamence. Again, extremely busted. Or, like, Lucario, again, extremely busted. You know, if you only get your Mega slot there, but yeah. For Alligator, I can see be quite interesting. Because, like, you can change its ability, maybe give it, like, Tough Claws. Like, Tough Claws for Alligator, give it a secondary typing. Maybe, like a Water Dragon or Water... They already have Water Dark. Maybe a Water Poison or something interesting they could probably do. Right? Give it, like, Tough Claws instead of Sheer Force. It already gets, like, priority in, like, Aqua Jet. So, like, you can still get away with its speed being on the lower end. And just give it more bulk and attack. Right? It's cooldown based for moves instead of PP. Yeah, I know, but it's, like, for, like, competitive stuff after the fact. Because there's also, like, gonna be that thing. Right? I'm assuming, though, like, Mega Kangaskhan's still gonna be able to attack twice. Even with that.
First partner,
Because,
Chikorita,
like, the Pokemon Champions thing.
Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as
Yeah,
you
it's
get
funny,
to know
it's like
Lumio
two
City
Johto
and its
starters.
inhabitants.
2 Johto starters,
Here
man.
are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter.
They didn't go full Grass Flying for the last Evo. It became Grass Ghost and Grass fighting with Decidueye, yeah. They had it change with that one. Right. It'd be cool if they give us, like, a new unique typing for some of them that, like, wasn't done before. Like, honestly, Grass fairy for a starter could be interesting. Like, they could do that, because, like, we don't have a grass fairy starter. Like, we already have water, steel, and Empoleon, so, like, maybe something like water poison could be cool as a starter typing. Water ghost, maybe, if they want to, like, make it so, like, you know, like we have with, what's its face? Skeledirge. You make water Skeledirge with Feraligatr. That could be funny. But, like, no, like, water poison could be interesting as, like, a thing there. Right? Because then they can, if they wanted to double down on, like, they wanted to, like, reverse triangle. If Fire Fairy has no Pokemon, I just can't see an Emboar as a fairy type, man. I don't know how, like, they can pull off freaking Emboar as a fairy type. Like, I'm thinking what they could probably do is, like, maybe Grass Fairy, right? And then Water Poison. And then what can we do with Fire? Right? Like, we could probably do something with Fire. What would be weak to Fairy but good against the Water guy? Fire Rock, maybe? I don't feel like they should do Fire Rock, though, man. I'm trying to think what could be interesting. If they want to do, like, a funny, like, reverse triangle or something. Like, Fairy... not... we already have a Fire Dark as well. What else is weak to Fairy? Yeah, like, the firefighting, though, man. We already have firefighting. Regular Emboar is already firefighting. Right? Maybe a fire ground type could be nice. A fire ground type. No, it'd be quad weak to water. But, like, if they make, like, the thing like water poison, it'd be weak to that. They did fighting with all three type, yeah. We already have all three with fighting at some point. Well, like, if they're gonna make a change, right, don't give it the fighting type again. Right? And we already have Dark and Ghost. Right? We already have Psychic as well. They didn't do Rock yet. True. True. They didn't do Rock yet. Electric type could be interesting. Because then it can use the electric type on the water type. Yeah, Fire Electric could be fun. Right, a Fire Electric could be fun. Right. Because, like, there's no shot they're gonna do something like adding the Dragon type to a starter. I don't see them adding Dragon type to a starter. Right? But it's like, we've had Poison on starters before, so it's like, you know, we already had Grass Poison in the Bulbasaur line, so, like, Water Poison could be cool, a Fire Poison could also be cool as well. If they would want to do that. Right? You know what, actually, Fire Poison Emboar. Just imagine it's like, it'd be like rolling in mud or something. Or in, like, sludge from the construction stuff. Fire Poison. They can do Fire, Water, Grass, Fire. Water, Grass. That'd be funny. It's just that, like, I'm trying to think what could fit, like, the vibes. Because, like, think about it, Chikorita as, like, a fairy, as, like, part fairy, kind of, like, would work. Like, I can see, like, a grass fairy Chikorita. Like, you think about it, like, Meganium. Grass fairy with the flowers and everything. Like, I can see that working. Right? They could make, like, they could easily make Emboar part poison type too. Or, Feraligatr part poison. Give the thing, like, tough claws. Right? Like, imagine, like, water poison Feraligatr. You give it, like, right? Give it, like, tough claws in its mega. And then, like, you have, like, Aqua Jet, and then, like, Poison Jab or something for stab. Right? Or, like, maybe Strong Jaw, and you give it, like, you give it, like, a new signature water-type biting move. And then you have, like, other biting moves as well. That could be cool as well. Like, Strong Jaw for Alligator. Right? Because it's a physical attacker. Dipshit. I mean, like, what are they like? Why are they surprised, man? That's all I can say, man. Imagine being surprised Pikachu face. The new thing, pay to win HSR character, as if all of them aren't a pay to win. Like, I don't understand what their expectations were, man. Right? And like the thing is, the reason why it looks so crazy now is like when you calculate this stuff earlier. Yeah, like water poison sewer croc, give it strong jaw, or like tough claws. It could be a cool like combo on it. They wanted devs listen moment. As if they actually listen, man. It's not that simple. And like the larger the company, the harder it is for information to get pushed across to the correct departments. Because there's just so much more internal company politics and layers between everything. It's really not that simple. Yeah, it is.
When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny.
Okay.
The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people you meet will make your time in Lumiose all the richer.
Tall,
To help people
totally
and Pokemon
not
coexist,
evil, right?
the city has set up wild zones.
Wild zones.
These areas, located throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball. If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch. This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
No shot, and it's not bad.
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Oh, they're hot protect in this game.
Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution.
Yep.
When a trainer's...
No Charizard Y? Why no Charizard Y? Only X. Where's Y? Where's Charizard Y?
Keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
It does look cool.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon,
is stronger.
Who knows what kinds
True,
of...
Ash Greninja. Where's Ash Greninja? Ban Charizard Z. That would be hilarious. Charizard Z. You equip it with the Charizard Z. That would be hilarious. Mewtwo Z. True, we have X and Y Mewtwo. Why not a Mewtwo Knight Z? Right? Give us Mewtwo Z as well.
Encounters and experiences will await you. Pokemon Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
Charizard A and Mewtwo A2, yeah? Like, I must be sweating and praying right now, yeah. There's Rotom.
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
This is probably gonna be like fall, right? Probably like gonna be like their October, November release. Just buy the Switch 2 at that point. Why buy the OG Switch? Buy the Switch 2.
We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin. That concludes our announcements for today.
There you go. Right, and then they can have like a battle simulator one. What's this? Antoria Hog Culture. The Divine Slayer, oh boy. There, those are definitely jiggly. Very jiggly. Release Mega Jinx, don't be yeah. Cancel her Mega because there was still the whole Jinx incident. Of course. Damn. There you go, and then Hot Culture's March 1st to the 17th. Physics is crazy, one with saving for reasons, oh boy. And there we go. What is this beyond power creep one? Oh boy. They stopped playing GI temporary pause Mua. You'll stay connected to this one. Okay, cool. And they're just talking about whatever. The shit's funny though, it's like you got these weird people, like they're still trying to PvP in the comment sections. Shit's funny. They still try to PvP in the thing there. PGR stuff got a censorship wave. Anything else new here? Update on this is like the Kuro figure situation. What's this? Something about court filing? Okay. Alright then. China Game Community 3, whatever, cool. What else is there here? There's this new Snowbreak trailer. We'll look at that after we go into the thing there. Yeah, this is like a lot of these games, man. When you're finally done farming your thing for the character you got 6 weeks ago, and then new thing comes up, and then there's all this shit. Somehow I don't play any of them that have to deal with this problem. I don't have to, which is nice. Right, this is just the Masters EX celebration, shiny. I guess it's gonna be shiny Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza, and then shiny Primal Groudon Kyogre. Thing there. Oh, what else? Oh boy, surely did nothing crazy happen here. But this one, Stink Seething. Imagine not having the guy blocked by now. He keeps making new channels. Yup. He does keep making new channels. Kind of interested to see how they handle this game after NT's released. I mean, they're gonna be different games. You played up to the main 9, so you don't know how things have changed, but you feel like neither has the mechanical depth, gear production, or co-op to satisfy MMO players. And nor the light maintenance or interesting character satisfy gacha players. The way builds work is way too restrictive when you either focus on playing 1 or 2 elements. Most you end up with or at most you end up with a messed up account. Awkward middle ground between gacha and actual MMO. Yeah, that's still how it is. I mean, we kind of talked about some of this stuff already, right? I mean, there was like the Showa America's Story thing. There was kingmakers and stuff. Other than that, like, we'll just see how they go, when they come. Rework everything related in the front end, just a bit of the actual mechanics. Huge amount of weapons pre-domain 9 era, played every single day, Verazone, 100%ed. Download again, and tried to play it a bit. UI beyond horrible. I mean, they fixed a bit of it. It's still, they're slowly working on it. Alright, is that they don't really have its people because it doesn't really stand out an area where it doesn't have a niche. Genshin sells itself on questing experience. It's shit though, with a lot of spectacle and explorable set pieces. Lulu's combat is terrible for like a freaking open world game though. That's why all their content is completely instanced, and they're forcing you in there. But like, you just see like the perceived high production quality there. Exploration is pretty bland. The story is very forgettable. I mean, it's fine. They had a great idea with weapons, multiple combo paths, but kind of giving out the idea over time with the whole game can be summed up to pretty much, alright. Anime style MMO could be its own niche. Yeah. Considering re-downloading for that reason, the only thing holding you back is inherent pay-to-win nature of gacha games, which doesn't really matter if you play solo, but when paired up with others, different issue. NGS might be utter shit product, but PSO2 is what you consider the bare minimum for fun anime MMO. I never played NGS, so I don't know. Assuming it's good at multiplayer, being an MMO and all. It's bad at multiplayer, I haven't played for a year, but game had massive multiplayer issue through its lifespan. Servers can't handle the crowds. I mean, this is like dealt with. Alright then. They're just talking about the server issues there. When you had to plink world bosses for ages, laggy boss trains emerged. They're just talking about the world bosses there. Making new HP sponge bosses. And then limited time events, naturally large crowds. I mean, they're not really just HP sponges for the raids. For sure. Second, power disparity between power creep and free-to-plays in Wales. New players locked in the same room. Join ops released for fun because you could actually fail them. Yeah. Here, you could solo and delete the same join ops in seconds. When raids came out, experience was heavily based on player investment levels. Right now, it's just like all mechanics, man. You don't do your mechanics, you wipe the whole raid. Void Abyss, because it's a great equalizer with roguelike modifiers and stuff. But it's like 4-player co-op. I mean, they've never seen... I guess they're not even talking about Origin of War. They don't know about Final Trial either and the stuff there. But sure. This guy played MMOs for decades and pretty much burned out by them. Played tough. Best MMO experiences they've had. No stupid grindfest. Yeah. No restrictive content. No stupid trading economy. Invested by bots and real money transaction. Yeah, there is the challenging endgame co-op stuff. Not a kid anymore. Being able to play an MMO on my own time is key. The sci-fi theme. Tired of the Middle Earth theme. Yup. Okay. Yeah, that's for the relics. They keep making more slots incredibly time restricted. It was RNG. But like eventually you do get to the end of it. I do have like finished Titan now. It took a while, but my Titan gear is like done. The left co-op endgame was VA6 Origin of War, both of which were less about mechanics and more about stats. Origin of War is like heavily mechanics, man. The bosses all have like various different effects. It's no longer like the crazy mob fest as it used to be. Every floor has like a boss and a couple other things around it. Alright. But then like, Origin War gets easier as time passes for that reason. The multiplier goes down. VA is easier by virtue of you having more void energy to roll on buffs as the season goes later on. I clearly didn't play the game. Last Origin War season I had to use 13 weapons to tackle different mechanics and party combinations. A lot of these were 1.0 weapons. The agenda pushes here are completely useless. Yep. Like, we still like get people. I still tell people, use fucking Hilda and stuff. We still be using this shit. Like, Hilda's still, like, Hilda, NA, and that stuff, like, is still relevant. But yeah. I didn't know Origin of War had some uber mechanical ceiling now, but at least it's back to Back then it was DPS check. It's always had dynamic scaling. Got easier the longer the season was. But like the bosses now, like they all have mechanics. They did add more boss mechanics down the road. But aside from that, the damage isn't the only way to contribute to the party. When you can run setups that can shred resistance, give team-wide iframes, build team damage, or has constant hit rate. Yeah, because like there's stuff like the little things that spawn from like Frostbot, for example. You kill them by hit rate. And stuff like that. They wouldn't mind if they did some sort of Infinity War Avengers crossover merge with NT if that comes out. Okay. Only way they would bother trying the game again is they give global equal treatment and launch a reboot server. Oh boy. They'll take the moveset from ZA starters like Chikorita with a disarming voice, then give it Grass Fairy, Water Dark, Fire Rock. Seems odd. I mean, I think you can do water poison, man. Do, like, water poison. That'd be fun. Water poison could be fun, man. Like, on the thing. Because then they can, like, because sewers and stuff. But also, like, they could do something with the alligator there. Water poison. I feel like they could do that. Temping has rollout early game. That's true. It does. Though I don't really, I kind of want to see something else. I want a ground type. I'd like to see like another ground type starter. Right? There hasn't been one since Swampert, right? Swampert was like the only ground. Wait, no, there was Torterra. That one was a ground type. That was grass ground. Right? We have water ground, grass ground, but no fire ground. They can finish it by giving it the ground type. Because, like, you can have mud as well, like, mud-themed. Keep in mind, like, you know what's funny, though? Like, Ember already learned Scald back in the day. It'd be funny, give it muddy water as, like, a funny joke. Give it, like, muddy water as a joke. It already learned Scald for some reason. I don't know why. They made it so Ember could learn Scald back in the day. Fire type with Scald. But like no water typing or whatever tied to it. It just had Scald. But like, yeah, fire ground could be nice too. Like for a starter. Because we haven't had that. Like we haven't had water poison either for starter. And then grass fairy. Easy. Yeah, Muddy Wild Ember. I mean Ember learns. Like Ember gets Scald, right? Does it still get Scald? Because it got Scald back in the day. It still gets Scald in Gen 9. Ember still gets Scald in Gen 9. Because it had Scald all the way back in Gen 5. It still gets Scald in Gen 9, Ember. It still gets Scald. It'd be hilarious. Give it muddy water and make it part ground type. Like, give it the muddy one too. It'd be funny. But, like, yeah. Like, it still gets that thing. I didn't realize freaking Ember's special attack was this high. 100 special attack. Now, it'd be funny, it's like they make it like a special attack. And Totodile got Ice Fang, yeah. Well, no, Ice Fang was added in Gen 4 with Heart Gold Soul Silver. Right? It has like Crunch, Ice Fang, and stuff like that. You know, he would like run it Sheer Force Life Orb. Right? Because like they have secondary effects or whatever. But like, yeah. Why not? It could be fun. You know, water poison. Give it like poison jab and stuff. Or something. Alright, let's keep reading on the thing here. It only gets charm? Give it like Dazzling Gleam or something, man. Just give it like a Moonblast and Dazzling Gleam, why not? I don't know. I can see it learning that. Or a Play Rough or something. I didn't play Gen 6 and 7 though, but yeah, pretty much. If we exclude Gen 6 and 7, then yes. I've played every other gen. King A6 carrying team newer 4.0 isn't casual server though. Plays more like MMORPG, but you have to grind to do mechanics, raids, and Bygone Phantasm. It's way more co-op dependent because the world bosses are very strong. You can't one-hit them like in normal ToF, even the newest weapons. They hope Global gets reboot server? Okay. They troll the haters that base devs. The creativity of this team is unbelievable. Various variations of the stuff there. But yeah. Okay. What's this deleted one? It got removed by a moderator. Fanboys are gonna get mad if you speak your truth. Oh boy. It's funny how you repeatedly call people idiot. I continue to lose faith in Gacha community. Like your superior comment history. Just being a prime example of an idiot. And apparently Western CC's constant are shit racist now. Must be Western with the hard R's. Oh boy. How's he racist? Generally asking. Yeah, he's not a racist. He calls himself racist Chinese man because at one point he said that he has prejudice against people, and everyone inherently has prejudice because that is how they and you are raised. Either by your parents, society, or both. Because of this statement, people are saying that he's a racist, and yeah, he did it as a joke. Prejudice can be a form of racism, but it's not limited to race. And for most people, if not all, this statement is true. When you're raised hearing nothing but negative things about certain groups of people, it is initially difficult to not think poorly of them. Even if you don't actually dislike them, that's just the way it is. Exactly. And he did it as a joke. Alright. You get a 10 out of 10 if you tell them, if you did, tell me you know nothing of the game without directly saying it. Alright, what's this one? Clueless? And then, oh, I like this, a clueless person showed up. Okay. Every time you want to pick the game because another huge controversy, I'm talking real problems. Played on launch, disappointed, had potential. Then there's a disaster about 2 different server types and different content. And now publisher is changing, at least back to parent company. So if I restart from scratch, I still have to deal with the weird choice between new and old server. And you just played the game. Now Reboot got canned by Tencent. Don't know if they'll bring it back to global. Perfect World in charge, but people pushing it is in charge, but people been pushing for it. You think of Reboot as a different game mode, by the way. It's not actually a restart of the main server. As for censorship, it's nothing burger. They just can't really say stuff publicly. It's a non-issue in CN in the first place. That you can just download. Do you have an appearance fee? EOS count as an appearance? Oh boy. I like how authentic this feels. It doesn't feel corporate at all. At least they still give us uncensored version. Global uncensored for the characters only affects CN, and they will get a toggle to revert it. Yep. The whole server transfer has been quite a mess. You do enjoy the game. Lots of people can't find their accounts. A lot of cases of people not reading and using the wrong email login method. Yeah, this has been like big. Or they just didn't transfer it on time. IFABX. Alright then. But how was it not communicated well enough? It even tells you there. How to log in properly by not using non-email login methods. Also, they did originally announce that people would be transferred in batches. People would have actual skill issue logging in, which is insane. But yeah. There's also a minority problem in transferring though, either from Perfect World or Level Infinite side. I know a few that have a problem because Level Infinite didn't go through at the Level Infinite's end. Alright then. And there we go with that. Because yeah, people have skill issue with transferring still. Because they're not reading instructions. Anything else here? Someone doing some crazy comparison between Wu and Genshin there. Oh boy. Yeah, Snowbreak does make you wish things were more voice acted, because it's pain to read the things. This thing is still going, man, their comparison. There's long comparison stuff there. MHA, TSH, end of service. Dead characters really unmarketable? I don't know, man. There's PGR censorship thing. Right. Tribe 9 will get their changes. Right. Oh wow, this post is back. Like, I saw it before, but I didn't pull it up. I didn't really read through it. Technical support, they're talking about this one. I mean, the reality is, ideally, you don't want to deal with technical support. The best technical support is one where you don't have to use it. Let's be real. If you don't have to use it, you're in the ideal situation. Alright. Talking about that stuff. Asking about favorite media, stuff like that. What do you guys think of flight mode? I mean, the reality is, you have to build and design your game around it, man. Wu's flight is shit because you just skip from point A to point B. There's literally nothing to do with it. The usage is very limited and the map is just really boring. I mean, they're only flying rather than teleporting because it's faster than a loading screen. Like, that's the reality, man. If you can manually control it in a straight line and it's faster than loading screen, then sure, you're gonna use that instead. But like, you look at the map in there, it's like you just move from point A to point B. It's like, who cares? There's nothing interesting in the air. But yeah. Anything else? I guess, like, r/gacha gaming, a lot of this stuff, like, it's really scuffed with how everything is organized here, man. Yeah, that's like from a month ago. Right. Anything else here? Oh yeah, they're just showing the infill thing there. Yeah, I don't think there's like anything else there. The way things just end up being showed off here is just a mess. The freaking days is not even like in order of the things when they were posted. But yeah, like I saw this. I don't know, you wanna read it? Alright, the things that are good and bad. It's a gacha game as an excuse for anything. The concept of the lemon is interesting. This guy apparently likes Wu's story. Okay. Social ranks add more authenticity. Cities can see more than that's happening behind thing first impression, but like, okay. They're not happy about the amnesia. They don't like the amnesia there. They don't like scars and antagonists. Every big story quest is separated from the rest. And the only thing that connects them is the rover and the lament, and it's just unfinished. Lua story Pepega, basically. Main plot just doesn't exist at all. Exactly. It's like, it seems like they try to do Genshin's acts that are separate stories, but forgot that they're connected by plot. Oh boy. It's this post of some guy did a Woo review. Right. There's like so many like negatives here. A lot of the drop things are big but not explored at all by plot. No foreshadowing them or anything. It's just there. No foreshadowing in general because there's no main story as a whole. Everything happens to be separated. Yup. So like everything is just a mess there. Character design, personality part. There's some diversity, I guess. Most of the characters play a part of the main story in their region at some point, but then like I said before though, they're just completely forgotten after the fact. Interesting male characters, and then they're completely forgotten about. Yep. And then there's guys looking at designing. They look stunning. Details and work put in rendering is impressive. No depth at all. Designs don't seem to fit them, but the deeper the plot, you see how shallow they are. Yep, because the character's main color is white or black. The one color is accent. There's no space to use colors to match the personality of the character. Even one color that does not fit in terms of color language in the character design. Rep. There's more negative than anything else in here. Weird physics when it comes to breasts. Even when the character is standing, they're still jiggling like some jelly. Gravity is generally a bit off in the game. Yeah. Using main character as inspiration for the character. Carlotta is from the Mafia. Let's make her a stereotypical anime Mafia girl. Alright. Jellyfish, Jinshi, Dragon, Brand, Pirate, Circus. Most interesting design since he got 2 main traits. Right, Shorekeeper, Butterfly. This does not tell the character story past the connections and only give us one thing about them. Yep. The characters are quite shallow in that regard. In contrast, the characters either blend in with everything, having the same value, or there's too much contrast. Basically, heavy, dark element, and everything else is just bright. It's very visible when you look at them with no saturation. Most basic way to check if your character's design is good, there should be different values for everything, especially for elements. You want to stand out to complement the whole image. Terrible sexualization of female characters. You don't have anything against characters to be sexy and exposed, skin, flirty attitude, but you can do both sexy and classy. Still very elegant and charming. Just look at Kuro took the path of least resistance to get players' attention by focusing on fan service. Just like some low quality, low effort gachas. Yep. Understand it's gacha and the genre is based on Gunnermate, but it's not an excuse for bad design in the game that is praised for their designs. If someone is creating a character for Gunnerbaiting purpose without a single care about plot, personality, then it's no longer a game first, gacha second. It's pure gacha mostly. Game just by the way. Yeah, that's what it is. Voice acting. They're playing with accents, yes. But, oh boy. Main character is voiced. Okay? That's the positives. Now for the negatives. All female adult characters sound exactly the same. Sleepy, unbothered, attractive. Almost in a seductive way. Yep. Even in emotional moments when they bring sad things to them, they are angry, clenching hand and fist. There is no emotion in their voice. I'm not blaming the VAs, I'm blaming the voice director. The voices are also sometimes completely don't match the character's visual presentation, which leads them to breaking immersion. No, not diversity in the way they are portrayed by their voices makes me feel like they all have the same personality. Calm, calculated, flirty. This is talking about the voice direction now, the actual voice acting direction. Because yeah, it's pretty bad. Because the amount of calm and sleepy voices, it's hard to go through an entire quest in one go. You got tired after 15 minutes, had to go for some combat and woke up a bit. The accents are weird. Kuro said they won't be forcing British VAs to do American accents, but they will still force them to do other accents. That leads to many mispronunciations that could be forgiven in normal circumstances, yet hard to ignore since the character sounds like they should be able to pronounce them correctly. The accents are also problematic since sometimes they disappear or are a cure to everything. But the words should be native to the character. Not to mention some of the accents were supposed to sound like X accent, but since VAs are not natives, the accent is who knows what. Yup. Storytelling. The point of the thing is to talk about the story there. Very deep talk it with a lot of things to discuss. I'll keep it simple. I can't say anything good about Wuwa's storytelling. It's just bad. In some parts, more or less, the best proof of my statement, the pure joy of Wuwa players, is the ability to skip main story quest. In games with at least a good, at least mid storytelling, players will not be happy for that option, rather than, joy. They would express their concerns about ruining immersions, leading to the misunderstanding of the plot and lowering the emotional impact of it. Even in its good points, they have a big negative to them. Environment design, it looks stunning. Some places are breathtaking. This is visually very detailed. NPC animations in cities. Inconsistent. Oh boy. Sometimes you see a location from a distance, you see some colors, and ruins when you get close, like really close, you can see the sky is completely different on that part of the map. Yet you saw nothing from that far away. A flying object giant hole only appears if you enter the location. It gives a feeling like in old games when different locations were in fact just different layer of the map. Like you're not in an open world game going from one domain to another. Very empty. A lot of open spaces with literally nothing to do. Some villages without a single NPC or hidden story. Like the only thing you can actually do is explore those few locations. Thank goodness they added a flying mode in Renacida. Running through so much unexplorable terrain is just painful. Yeah, because there's literally zero level or world design. There's a bunch of nice looking art assets, but it's completely devoid of anything. I would say it's worse than Genshin. The quality of life that they have it's something, but like, the game itself at its core is shit. It's worse than Genshin at its core. The quality of life is nice and all, but they kind of half-assed all of that and only did it in a way to just poke fun at Genshin and be petty. They didn't actually make anything interesting and meaningful. As an open world game, it's terrible. But like, again, like the things that people praise around it is the fact that they can skip more of it faster. Because yeah, they don't want to do it because it's shit. But they don't want to admit that it's shit. In terms of functionality, there's nothing in their world, man. Genshin is more functional than Wuwa in their open world. There is no environmental interactions in Wuwa, period. The most you get is you can see water ripple in more detail because Unreal Engine is Unreal Engine. But like, there's no actual environmental interactions. There's no anything to do in the map. It says to move from point A to point B in a straight line. Yes, you can run and walk on walls or whatever. But all that does is just make it so your straight line looks weird. But you're still moving from point A to point B in a straight line constantly to the next point of interest. There's nothing in their world. The only time you have some sort of interaction in Wuwa's world is when the entire area is completely scripted for a very specific situation. There's nothing else in them. There's like basic NPC vendor shops in like the city, but that's it. But like they have like nothing there, and there's like a crafting menu to go convert up and down your materials. But for the most part, there's like nothing there. There really isn't anything to it. Though to be fair, Genshin didn't really have much on that aspect either. But at least, like, in Genshin, you could at least do things like set the grass on fire. You know, Genshin, you could at least, you could freeze the water. You can't even freeze the water or anything in Wuwa. You have, like, none of these, like, little interactions there. You have none of them in Wuwa. Well, the thing is, even single-player RPGs can be great and, like, still feel populated and full of stuff to do. But, like, with a lot of single-player games, they're meant to be played and finished and then you move on. You're not meant to play a lot of single-player games constantly over and over again. And there's, like, really nothing else to do in something like Wuwa or Genshin. So instead, they make it so, like, the entire thing is just an annoying grind fest. And completely time gate and time stall you to log in every day. Because the reality is, there's nothing to do in the game. So they have to try to stall you for extremely long periods of time. Because the reality is, for 99% of the year, you're just gonna be having actual content drowned in them. You're only gonna have, like, maybe 1 or 2 actual updates a year. And everything else is just gonna be filler drought crap. Right? Except, they don't do anything with the filler drought crap. They don't even, like, try to push any of the story forward. And they don't really have anything else to do in them. You play one version, you played all of them, because it's just more of the same. Like, yeah, like, the thing is, the game itself shouldn't be a live service game. It does not benefit from being live service. If anything, it only hurts it more. Because there's nothing designed in there. They don't use the world to do anything. In Snowbreak, you can replay the story, but, like, here's the thing with Snowbreak. You go play Snowbreak, you play it for a few minutes, you move on. They're not forcing you to do things constantly every day. You can pull a new character in Snowbreak and build them in minutes. Within minutes. Right? You can actually just play Snowbreak for what it is. And then if you want, like, when you're in maintenance mode, you can log in, do your dailies in 40 seconds, and move on if you care about that. But, like, there isn't this constant pressure and stuff to do all sorts of other things in it. You're doing stuff in Snowbreak mostly because you want to, not because you have to. Right? They don't have these crazy, insane gates to really halt and stop you, and hide the fact that there's nothing in there. Snowbreak you can fully treat as a side thing. You can play it, like, once per update, if you only care about playing the story or whatever, right? And then you move on. You can do it that way. You can interact with the event stuff. But, like, at least it gets to the point in that sense. With the open world, like, you have an open world, but there's nothing to do in the open world. You can walk around and pick mint, and that's basically the entire depth of the open world in Genshin and Wuwa. There's nothing else to actually do there. You got a bunch of these one-time loot chests, but that's it. Once you get them, you can completely forget about doing anything else in that area of the map. It's completely useless, completely forgotten. Nothing else to go back and do anything in there. And the thing is, with Wuwa, because of the wall running and the flight mechanic, you now just fly from point A to point B. So, or like you just move in a straight line from point A to point B. There's no interesting level or world design around it for you to mess around with movement, like, to actually do anything with it. There's no actual obstacles or friction in the world. Because, like, okay, you see something above a cliff, what do? You just fly down there. You glide down there from a high point somewhere else in a straight line. Or you just run up the cliff and grab it in a straight line. There's no difference. Right? You just move from point A to point B in a straight line, you grab the thing and you move on. That's all it is. There's nothing interesting in the world because of that, outside of its visuals. Right? That really isn't that much of an issue in some of the other ones. Genshin has its issues though, where it's like, it becomes a massive chore. And like, Infinity Nikki makes the stuff work. You do not have the ability to climb. You can slow fall and glide, but that stuff is a lot more restrictive. And they have stuff going around in the environment to interact with, to at least have some level design stuff work. In Arknight's Enfield, you have a similar situation there too. There are some things you can also only grab by building and setting up things in very specific locations. And with like how resource gathering works to get materials for the factory stuff in Snowbreak, not Snowbreak, in Enfield, right? You do have some replay factor in there, like replayability, right? And like you can go like spend hours and hours rebuilding your base, setting up your factories, and they even have like tower defense mechanics stuff you can do as well, where you can literally build damage dealing towers to attack things anywhere on the map, right? And then of course you have to figure out exactly how you're gonna get everything set up, and like they're not really holding your hand with that, so like you can transform the map in Enfield how you wish, right? In like NTE, you have the whole like side stuff where like you can go and deal with buying housing, buying vehicles, buying shops, and running them. And then you go around to various places in the city to get inventory so you can produce items in your shop to sell to NPCs, to feed back into a loop, to keep playing with all those other game modes, right? You have endless replayability there in NTE, right? Like, by comparison, you look at what you have in like WoA especially, it's extremely shallow. I'm pretty sure we don't have it yet, no. Not yet. They still haven't properly gotten the stuff fixed on the website either. Not yet. So I'm like still waiting a bit as well. But yeah, like that's the situation there. Right? As an open world, WoA is dog shit. It's terrible. But then like the combat as well with WoA, it makes the open world feel even worse, because the reality is like you have characters where like they have the concerto thing for their intro and outro abilities. You have to build the forte circuit to use their special attack thingy, and you have their ultimate energy gauge as well for every character. The problem is when you're constantly entering in and out of combat with stuff like your forte circuit, obviously when you consume it, oh well, you don't have any for the next combat. Next time you enter combat, same with the alt gauge. But the other bigger concern is like with like the concerto, right? For like the intro and outro stuff. When a lot of core mechanics and like just the functionality of a lot of the characters are tied for them swapping in and out, and you can't trigger the effect just by swapping them. You need to fill the concerto gauge, and that stuff can reset between dropping combat. It ends up feeling significantly worse the more you go and deal with enemies like that are far apart, where you cannot maintain combat moving between them in the open world. It's also why they probably will never like bother to make actual dungeons with enemies spread out with like elaborate designs and stuff like that in labyrinths, because it's going to feel like shit. It's why like 90% of the content you end up doing in there is just you trapped in a stupid circle with a timer to go fight bigger and bigger HP sponges. Because the combat in WoA does not work for an open world game. It is pretty bad. Yeah, you just end up just unga-bungaing, but it feels like shit to do it in the overworld. Especially with how tanky the trash mobs can be. Like, and then the thing is, when you're forced to raise your world level further and further, like to raise it up higher, the experience ends up getting worse and worse. Especially if you don't have the gear, because they just become increasingly, they don't become more difficult. They're just tankier. So you end up just wasting your time a lot more just waiting for them to die. And like as a result, the way I end up playing it is I would want to avoid combat as much as possible. And you can't lower it down to completely remove that aspect either, because partway through progression, like in the story, you're forced to raise it a couple of times. And you cannot raise it all the way back to the base if you wanted to play casually and not deal with that stuff. You have no choice in the matter. Like, yeah, sure, once you reach max level and you have all your equipment, it becomes easier. But what if you never make it that far, right? And you have no choice in the matter. You can't just choose not to deal with it either. So it eventually just becomes an extremely annoying chore. Right? But yeah. And like, that's just the thing there. Inconsistency when it comes to size. You see a building quite big from the outside, you go inside and it's suddenly twice as big. When it comes to height and length. You try to check if it's just perception, but no. Running around the building can take even 10 seconds less. When you run from entry to exit inside, it can take running around is not in a straight line. It should take even more time than running outside inside the building. Okay. And then quality of life mechanics for fast travel. Yeah. You can fast travel to a lot of spots on the map. In Renacita, you can basically glide instantly from point A to point B. So you waste less time in their terribly designed map and world over it. But yeah, that's kind of it there. Yeah, the map, the graphics look beautiful, but that's like Unreal Engine being Unreal Engine. You do have the special enemies and mini bosses, but like that's kind of it there. Now the cons. Another thing is just it just doesn't exist as a whole. No hidden story notes, infos in the environment. Secret locations are marked on the map. Why can't they allow us to just discover them ourselves? What's secretive is marked on the map. No intriguing layers on the map. Cave systems, forgotten rules hidden deep under the surface. Every time I've entered some secret location, it's just a small cave with a exit right in front of my eyes. A few enemies inside, giving you something bigger, only to discover that there's nothing. No random quest chains related to main plot. Giant locations with nothing to offer beside beautiful view. No wonder players are grateful for fast travel, as exploration is just boring, shallow, meaningless. Based on farming materials without any connection to main plot, packed with giant empty spaces with just few chests at best. Yep. Right, like, again, like, as this type of game is terrible. Right, when you actually look at it. Combat. Very interesting idea in concept. I don't know, but if I call it well done, man. For sure. The problem with this is if you have an unstable connection, or your network connection is routed in a weird way, or if you have a high ping, this stuff is basically impossible to make use of. If you're using some of the older characters as well, a lot of them cannot even parry at all. So, yeah, that's Pepega on that front. Skill-based, I mean, you can literally buy power. You can literally just go grab your wallet and go buy power. So I don't know about that. Different enemy attack patterns are there. If you ignore the stuff in the open world, then and you keep it locked in an instance, then I guess. But like, if you're gonna be playing a game like that, there's like so many other gachas that you could play that'll give you a better experience for that. Slow-mo interrupts the rhythm, yes. Dodge parry, very basic. I thought he said it well done, and then he immediately removes that point. This stuff should just get removed because he's already complaining about it here. Very basic, no factors that would affect it. In Dark Soul, there are multiple ways you can improve your dodge speed parry by sacrificing things like heavy but very protective armor. Yeah, different attack styles and characters do not affect your playstyle, since it's still based on dodging, and the way you attack does not affect it. Yup. That doesn't really change things. Elements without much purpose, added completely unnecessary. Generally not flexible combat. You either have reflex or not. You can't really use a healer as a main DPS, for example. Even when unleashing full potential of characters, the damage is not that big, which makes the fight tiring and long. A long attack dodge switch, yeah. Alright, we're just reading the review, man. There's a lot more negatives. And some of the positives, really, when you read the negatives, they should be taken away. Music, sure. I thought it was kind of boring, but okay. Different music for different locations, sure. Inspiration from the real world. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Sometimes music does not fit on the screen action. When you fight an enemy, you should have something to encourage you to try harder, not just running around and listen. For some boss music, it's way too soft to make you feel like the gravity of the fight, or too melancholic to stay focused. Music that don't tell the story, it's just there. Yup! That's like another thing. No, leaving hints, music have incredible impact on storytelling, makes you feel what happened in some locations. That stuff is completely lacking. Yeah, I would have taken away the point with the music there, cause like, he just goes and contradicts what he said earlier, man. Wasted potential for synchronizing music with enemies' movements, giving you hints like when to parry or dodge attack. Yup. Right? Like, he gives a point and then he takes it away. And it's like, he's trying to make it seem nicer to keep the Kurobots less angry, when the reality is he's taking away that point immediately after. Because the reality is it's not really a plus. Alright, cutscenes, yeah, they are nice. There's a lot of cutscenes. But then look, here's the negatives, man. Too chaotic. Mostly focus on character expression with camera flying around all the time. Makes it hard to focus or understand what's going on. Too much slow-mo. I think he means QTE, to put an impact on most important moments. To not just exaggerate the character's cool movement. Lack of meaning when it comes to story cutscenes with another powerful storytelling tool. Creating emotional impact, delivering information in a visual way. For Wuha, the cutscenes are mostly just to show cool fights. Explore only current in-game moment, not to give you more information or understanding of the situation. Alright, and then symbolism here. Nice reference to Italy and Renacida, I guess. Actual meaning, some symbol is very twisted. For example, mass and this thingy, okay. But then, like, again, like, it's talking about how shallow it is. Right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Gacha games that have a story skip feature. Okay. Gacha games have a story skip feature. They're talking about these ones. Gacha games that do not have is these ones. Uh-huh. I mean, like, the thing is, praising a skip feature isn't going to be a solution to a problem. It's always going to be a way to ignore the problem if you're gonna rely on it too heavily. But yeah. The point of the empty barren world is that it's mentioned in the main Wuha sub. So why is it empty and barren then? It's just empty and barren, but there's like literally nothing there. I can get it if you're like trying to play as like a scavenger, scavenging for stuff. So in the world that's empty and barren, and you're really feeling the thing where you're grabbing all the resources that are extremely scarce. But like that survival like type of experience is completely absent in Wuha. So the world itself is just completely empty and barren. And it's just nothing there but pure spectacle there. You don't even get to see the stuff that's like actually really destroyed in that sense. Because again, it's just completely empty and barren. I love how they ditched the bleak aesthetic after the release of Renacida. Earliest criticism is how dull and lifeless it is. I mean, the thing is, Renacida still feels like it's pretty dull and lifeless. There's like nothing going on in the world, it's just completely empty and barren. What do you mean it's like MMO big but empty? It's not like having monsters fighting your world is something else. What? I don't know, man. A lot of MMOs at least have some other shit to do in the world. There's literally nothing to do in Wuha's world. They added traveling mechanics so you can ignore it more. They added traveling mechanics just so you can ignore it faster. Alright. Yeah, everything is just empty and you just basically skip over it. And then they're like, oh, he's trying to shit on online and good things. Make it a fair, non-subjective review. Good things, 2 lines. Bad things, entire paragraph. Uh-huh. Sure. But like, yeah, like, as a game, overall, it's shit, man. They only talk about damage on screenshot, but sure. But yeah, like, for me, my impression of the combat is it's shit for an open world game. Right? And the thing is, even for an instance combat game, like, if we're just looking at gachas, there's so many better games to be playing. So it's like, why even play WoWa when I could play some of those other ones? And then that's the thing there. Alright, here we go. I know one of my Grandmaster consists of a bunch of sub-weapons, okay. They talking about cute carrot there. People talking about the transfer data, they're probably in the next batch. G4 still hasn't updated it, damn. That's something. Right, what else? Okay. I got that there. I got Intoria flying, that guy's happy about that. Ray, I'm in a nightclub before GTA 6. I mean, sure, you pull Ray, of course. Alright then. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could have shared flame gold like on CN, man. It'd be nice. They moved, like, oh yeah, the freaking hairstyle bug. It's all fixed. It's in a different thingy. No, yeah, you have to like select the weird thing to get the hair to show up if you have it. They need to fix it, man. Alright, anything else here? Okay. Don't think so. Right, and then there's like the Snowbreak thing. Right, new Snowbreak trailer. We'll go look at that. Wait, how do I sort the thing here on Reddit? I don't use it that often. Oh, here. Trading standard matrices. They let us trade it if we don't want it, the ones we have in abundance. Yeah, it'd be pointless, like, each matrix have 20 base chips, whatever. Oh yeah, they basically want it so you can, like, scrap your standard matrices for more base chips. That could be nice. If we could do that. It would be, but I doubt that's gonna ever happen. Alright, let's switch to Snowbreak. Alright, let me boot up Snowbreak first. Now Snowbreak category is not dead. Alright, let's go load in. Seem like a fire idea. Yeah, it'd be nice, cause like, you know, matrices. There's just a lot of useless things that we end up having that's just a lot of that we don't really care for or need. To be honest, I don't feel like reading the story stuff out loud in Snowbreak, cause like, we know how this stuff is. Oh, they're using this setup again. Alright, like, I don't really feel like reading this shit aloud. I think we just skip through it and just go through it now. If there's like story segments with stuff, cool. Cause like, it's typically just kind of painful to read. And I just don't feel like reading. Alright. And besides, if it's like really, if I really feel like doing it, I can just do it at a later time. I really wish we got like voice acting back, man. But the voice actors didn't want to return.
Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. This should be quick. Excellent.
Alright, let's keep going.
Back on the front foot. That'll help. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent.
Right, on to the next one. Story complete. And they need to sneak into this building, I guess. Okay. Damn, apparently things on Monster Hunter Wild's not great with the People complaining about optimization and stuff. If at least three sets of max 1.0, yeah, I have a lot of maxed out 1.0 matrices, man. Alright. Another stage. Alright. Mystical bird, just switch the button to take control. Okay.
できました。これが思うがままの力。なんて不思議な感じ。こんなものまで作り出せるとは。この鳥を操れば、ここの仕掛けを
Except for Zero and Coco. Fair enough.
This should be quick. 百射百中。
Yeah, like, this is kind of funny, man. Even Snowbreak has more interactions going on in its map than fucking Lua. Fucking Snowbreak. Of all things.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Because Lua has nothing, so literally anything is an upgrade for having any interaction.
Excellent.
Which is funny and such.
Nothing to be afraid of.
I just tied. Okay.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Not the best controls for controlling that, but it's serviceable.
Foot. Keep it tight. Nothing to be not enough to change anything. Excellent. Go hobby. もっと近づいてもらえないでしょうか。
Alright, next one. Alright, let's keep going.
分析準備は整いました。分析今しっかりと感じ取れました。私たちを阻んでいるように何か別の力も。
And then after we do this thing, we can go look at the Snowbreak trailer.
戦車万戦。終わり？甘い。ここからです。この前分析員が言いましたよね。私の意志もこの世界を変えられると。あれの力の影響を打ち消してみます。
The hell? One-way glass or something?
1, 2, 3, and same as before. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent.
He used the bird to change things around it? Okay.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading. This should be quick.
So we need to go a different way around.
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent.
干渉の力でこの世界を作り変えられるようになるまであともう少しです。百中。
Nothing to be afraid of.
We keep going. Then we transfer to another area.
せめぎ合っているのを気づかれたようです。制限を取り払うためにはあれを倒さないと。
Complete, all according to plan.
Sadame. 私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Oh, there's like now a 4K meme template of the thing of the you know, the whiteboard Q&A thing from that video the other day that we saw. Someone made like a meme template now. There's a meme template of it.
Vtuber 今から干渉の力で一部の場所を作り変えられるようになりました。まだいくつかの制限があるようですが、 一部の障害物を通り抜けるくらいならできると思います。あれが生み出した敵からも避けられるように
So now
な
I
った
can
はず。
control it manually, the shifting stuff.
Excellent. Back on the front foot.
Right? This is funny, like how the fact that they can cook something more interesting here than some of those like actual things is just sad.
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Keep it tight.
Go ご褒美、もっと近づいてもらえないでしょうか。満を持して行ってきます。
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Okay, I can just completely skip past them now.
Keep it tight.
No enemies there. Enemy a problem?
私の力が邪魔されているようです。でも、あれに作り出された場所を利用して何回も切り替えればここを通過できるはずです。
Not a problem anymore.
Front foot. Thanks.
Right, just
Keep it tight.
oh.
Back on the front foot. 1, 2, 3, and
分析、私の力が弱くなってきているようです。どうもこの先では力が使えなくなるような気がします。一体この下には何が隠されているのでしょう。
You can just keep swapping in and out and just skip up.
私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
More free stuff. Oh, are we almost done? We're at 18 out of 27. So we should have 3 more stages done.
満を持して行ってきます。こちらアローヘッド、地下実験室に到着。オーバー。スピンドルシステムで予行演習を行ったのはこの時のため。
3, and objective complete, all according
ここはこれらの箱を利用すれば。
Alright, sure, we can destroy those.
車客中
Keep it tight. Reloading. Back on the front foot. Excellent. Nothing.
終わり甘いここからです百車百中
Alright, we can keep going.
One,
Get
two,
this
three,
one.
and objective complete. All according to plan. Not enough to change anything.
定め私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです
Alright, now I got this one.
Yumiを引いたからには分析員準備は整いました
Alpha drone will drop rechargeable turrets after being destroyed. Turrets will recharge when operatives are within recharging range. And fire beams. Okay.
百車百中
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Thanks. Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading.
Alright, let's keep going. I don't see the... I didn't see a single drone thing.
Thanks. 1, 2, 3, and... Same as before. Back on the front foot.
百車百中
God damn it. Like, them having Pepega shadows is scuffed.
Arrowhead よりグラニアルスビスビーコンの設置は完了しました誘導シグナルに従って進んでくださいあとは全ての邪魔を取り払うご褒美もっと近づいてもらえないでしょうか
Alright, we got that one cleared. Oh, what else we need? Get the other progress one done. And then this should be the last stage, and then another progress. This is boss fight? Duality Vault, okay. Oh. Alright.
分析準備は整いました。終わり？甘い。ここからです。戦車番宣。
Alright, we interrupted her.
Saw how it would end for you.
Bandage. That was underwhelming for a boss fight. But it clears the clear.
定め。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Alright, next stage. Alright, just the cutscene thing there. I mean, you can just, like, I guess, look at it, like, whenever in your own time. Right, because it's, like, not like those consume stamina anyways. Alright, what can we grab from the shop now?
Another happy customer.
Oh, is this the fishing stuff in Star Master I'm missing? And then Splash Roulette stuff. Alright, I have to figure out how the hell you do that. You just gotta fish 10 times in the day, 10 times at night, I guess. Oh, nice. We got a plus piece. What else do we got here? Yeah, the fishing minigame here isn't the greatest, man. I'm not the biggest fan of the fishing thing here. It's part of why I've been like putting it off for so long. Cause I don't really want to do it. I don't like doing it here. Alright, let's see. What else do we need to do? Do you get anything for completing all the things here? We'll do that after, or we either do that today or tomorrow. And then there's like the fishing and splash roulette. Right, because we have like everything else done, right? Oh, so it's like a lot of the outfits. There's the trial thing still. I don't think there's a mission for it though. Yeah, there isn't any. We'll do the splash roulette thing. Damn, ejected the thingy.
代わりばんこだね。分析員、動かないでね。
Now I have no item. I think.
分析員、手加減はほどほどにしないと。
Nice, now I get to shoot. Wait, what?
見てて。見てて。見てて。レレレついてないな。
Oh shit.
レレレ見てて。分析員動かないでね。分析員手加減はほどほどにしないと。もうびしょびしょだよ。レレレ代わりばんこだね。もうびしょびしょだよ。もうびしょびしょだよ。
Alright, let's see. Did we shoot her again? God damn it. Alright, then I can just shoot her with that one. Keep going. Alright.
遊戯の時間ですね。まだ準備が。便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。いまいちですね。
A dish that certain girls love. Hot spring cuisine. What is this? Okay. Empty round. Okay. Empty round. $50-50. Alright. God damn it.
少し行き過ぎたでしょうか。待ってください。まだ準備が。
Alright. Let's go grab your items. Alright, so then I can just do... Give me a free turn. No, she doesn't get any of those. Alright. That one's cleared. How many points do I need to get? How many do I need for the event? Or do I have enough? Oh, I have enough. Do I get anything else from Splash of Blood? Oh, so like I have to keep doing this shit. And then I can unlock all the other stuff. Okay. So I need to get a bunch of points and then I also need to lose at some point.
わしちゃダメだよ。悪かったよ。ムキにならないでよ。
Oh no.
天のおぼし飯、天のおぼし飯。かわしちゃだ。これは勝つ気しかしない。
Alright, and then I can use that to flip it.
悪かったよ。ムキにならないでよ。
We got new items. Oh no. And we lose this one.
このツール。
But we didn't lose any points. God damn it. Okay.
気合い入れるぞ。あ、今のは独り言だから。ストップ。フライドチキン。ターンチェンジだ。はあ。どうせ夜は負けたやつのおごりでいい？
Alright, we can heal up and we can get an item. I'll take that one. And then I'll take that. Wait. Yeah, I'll take their healing item. Right. Oh boy.
Stop! なあ、たくあんたは。
Alright, let's go eject this out. Yeah, fuck it.
よかった。フライドチキン。ターンチェンジだ。私よりだらけてるじゃない。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。フライドチキン。ターンチェンジだ。私よりだらけてるじゃない。
Another round.
あんたは
God, this is annoying.
Stop! ワインワインフライドチキンターンチェンジだふん
Alright, let's see.
ストップなあたくあんたは
Alright, splash shot.
ストップなギブだ
Alright, we keep going.
パンだよてか
お手柔らかにお願いします
Empty round. Double shot.
待ってください
Alright.
賞賛ありですどうしたのですか 待ってください準備万端です準備万端です賞賛ありですいいえもう勝敗がつきそうですね待ってください
Alright, we shoot her there.
一旦息を待ってください賞賛ありです賞賛ありです
Oh god, that block.
あしからず
Damn.
どうしたのですか
Alright, she's at 1 HP.
一旦息を準備万端です準備万端です準備万端です準備万端ですどうしたのもう勝敗がつきそうですね待ってください一旦息を
Alright, let's see. We're back here.
待ってください一旦息を賞賛ありです賞賛ありです賞賛ありです
Oh, this is annoying.
賞賛ありですいいえもう勝敗がつきそうですね
Oh fuck, now it's gonna be...
でしたか
Ah, god damn it. And I can't even skip the cutscene, man. There's no option to skip it.
心苦しいですがお許しを。全力でかかってこい。
Alright.
悪かったよ。向き天のおぼし飯、天のおぼし飯。かわしただ。拭いてあげるよ。
Oh, God damn it. Wait, why isn't it?
服よ着たれ、服よ着たれ。かわしただ。ごめんごめん。悪かったよ。向き天のおぼし飯、天のおぼし飯。天のおぼし飯、天のおぼし飯。
God damn it.
かわしちゃダメだよ。服よ着たれ、服よ着たれ。
Am I still blocked?
かわし
God damn
拭
it.
いてあげるよ。悪かったよ。向きにならないでよ。天のおぼし飯、服よ着たれ。かわしたら拭いてあげるよ。
Uh,
悪かったよ。向きにならないでよ。悪かったよ。向きにならないでよ。
Alright, let's see. Alright, gonna get hit.
服よ着たれ、服よ着たれ。かわしちゃダメだよ。
Alright.
ありがたや。かわしちゃだ。拭いてあげるよ。悪かったよ。
Okay. Now we have this one. What the hell? High Hopes Milk Pie? Alright, let's see this. I steal that one. And then I steal her health thing. Alright, next one is Splash Shot.
悪かったよ。向き天のおぼし飯。ダミーのはずだったのに。
Alright, empty round. Alright, she's beaten. Keep going. We did get more points.
私がお相手しましょうか。待ってください。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。見立て通りです。待ってください。一旦息を。
Right, bouncing Teddy.
Wait, 待ってください。一旦息を。準備万端です。準備万端です。準備万端です。
God damn it, she keeps stealing my items.
準備万端です。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。準備万端です。あしからず。
Alright, let's see. Take this, grab that.
待ってください。準備万端です。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。
Yeah, what the hell is the AI doing?
準備万端です。準備万端です。準備万端です。見立て通りです。
Alright, let's see. Splash shot.
待ってください。賞賛ありです。見立て通りです。
Empty round. Alright. So that I can use the double barrel. And then
待ってください。
get a thrilling victory there.
息を。やはりあなたには
Alright, we keep going.
気合い入れるぞ。あ、今のは独り言だから。ストップなあ。ストップなあ。フライドチキン。
Alright, come on. Damn, she hurt herself. Healing goldfish. Okay. God damn it.
よかった。ワイン。ターンチェンジだ。こんなストップ。なワイン。ワイン。
Oh crap, she's gonna heal now. Oh, god damn it. Alright, what? What the hell did she just do? Why is it like super slow-mo with that one? Alright, we completed another mission. I have this cover of life there. Oh, there's like other like items for the stuff in here to grab. So you just gotta keep like farming this shit until you get everything. That's kind of annoying.
気合い入れるぞ。あ、今のは独り言だから。こんな時にグズグズ。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。ワイン。ワイン。うわ、最悪。なあ、たくあんたは。こんな時ストップ。なワイン。ターンチェンジだ。私より
Next one.
フライドチキン。ターンチェンジだ。私よりだらけてるじゃない。
Shoot myself there, get another item.
なあ、たくこんなとよかった。ワインターンチェンジだ。はあ、どうせ夜は負けたやつのおごりでいい？
Oh, fucking hell, I've lost.
よかった。
This is annoying.
ターンチェンジだ。
Freaking RNG with this one. This shit like barely even increases. Like you need it to like get the thingies. This mode is just pain, man. You barely even get like the experience in that mode too. And it's so slow. God damn it, she healed up. Oh, now she's gonna shoot me. God damn it.
どうしたのですか？待ってください。一旦。準備万端です。
Oh, great. Now I'm just stuck sitting here.
私が吹きます。賞賛ありです。見立て通りです。待ってください。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。
Oh, god damn it. Lawn vlogged.
もう勝敗がつきそうです。準備万端です。見立て通りです。待ってください。一旦息を。安心してください。嫌いなわけでは。
How much experience do I even get from each one? It barely gives any. And then I need this to get the furniture too. Well, so I added that. Can add that there. I mean, if you're not gonna use it, just shut it down. Sometimes sleep mode is boring. If you're actually done and you don't need to get back to it quickly, I would shut it down instead of putting it to sleep. It's because like Windows and even macOS on thing, it sometimes worked with how it handles sleep, and it just doesn't work properly and it keeps it on. Even though you don't realize it, and it drains the thing faster. Most of the time I would just shut down if you can. If you're fully capable of saving everything and picking off later, shut it down when you can. It's also better for the battery, yes. Thank God the AI is dumb at times. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this shit, man. I really hate doing this shit, but like, the only way to unlock this stuff is through this. And it's just pain. This mode is just pain, man. Because it gives you like barely any points and it's super slow. Yeah. Do we just click stop here? And then I'm still missing one of the things in the archive. Like, yeah, this is just, it barely gives us any experience. Which makes it just really, really annoying. And grindy for this one.
間ですね。待ってください。まだ準備が。
Cause like this is super slow.
これをどうぞ。私の顔少し行き過ぎたでしょうか。
Yeah. Oh, great. Put that there. I really hate this mode, man. It's so slow, and like the only way to unlock all this shit is by farming this thing.
わあ、安心して。やってたら元気出るから。ストップ。フライドチキン。
Sure. はい。
うわ、最悪。ストップ。フライドチキン。フライドチキン。ターンチェンジだ。私よりだらけてるじゃない。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。ワイン。フライドチキン。
God damn it.
ターンチェンジだ。
Oh, and I win this anyways. Just shoot her there.
なあ、たくあんたは。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。こんな時にグズグズ。よかった。ターンチェンジだ。私よりだらけてるじゃない。ストップ。なあ、たくあんたは。
Splash shot, and then I can shoot her again.
ぼーっとしちゃってたから今のはなし
It's not even enough to level up. God damn it.
じゃじゃーん、お待ちかね、大マジシャンテスの登場です。
I don't really want to do it, but like, it's the only way to unlock the thing for this for this stuff here. This stuff here, the fish thing, the tea set, and then the sauna thing. You gotta freaking farm the splash roulette thing. Oh yeah, the freaking ducks and stuff in here have physics. Wait, what the hell? What? What was that? What? Wait. What was that? What was that? Is it bricked or is it just funny borked? Now she's clipping through the rock. What the f was that? Katya's having some fun with this rock by clipping through the ground now. And we got this floating wash bin thing, basin, whatever. I can grab little ducks as well. Or that it falls out and then again. And then there's this thing. Where you just chill with them over here. And then the other things here. Katya is now very, very bugged.
もしよかったら私がお相手しましょうか。待ってください。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。いいえ、私が吹きます。待ってください。一旦息を。
Oh, come on!
体までしたか。
No.
準備万端です。準備万端です。
I hate doing this mode, man. It takes forever and you barely get anything.
どうしたのですか。待ってください。賞賛ありです。準備万端です。あしからず。
Come on.
体までしたか。準備万端
です。This is pure pain, man.
どうしたのですか。体までしたか。
Don't want to do that one. It's just pain to do the thing, man. Especially because they ask for so much of it. You know, let's go look at the new trailer first. And then we'll go back to that. Alright, here we go. Right, we got the... Wait, is that thing... Why is that frozen? Alright, you know what? Hopefully the thing's working properly. Alright, here we go.
分析员，16区中心位置能量异常。
Alright.
AR 姐在那儿，情况不对劲。
There's Anya, okay.
必须把分析员带到安
We're
全的
gonna
地
get
方。
a new Anya skin, I guess?
分析员，我在找你们。亲爱
So
的，
like a new Anya
你回
skin
来
or
了。
just new Anya?
最近好像又变大了。哎呀，
It's
量这
censored.
里。
The booba's up here, not down there. The fuck?
都是分析员
This
的功劳。
okay.
碰到了。回来都还没歇息。
Alright. This is 8 minutes long. Oh
有个
boy.
好消息，你听听。刚刚，分析员，你安全就好。接下来交给姐姐吧。
Yeah, I think it's just a new Anya. That's a different weapon. Fire Anya, okay. Probably. Why does she have a body pillow?
这里是分析员。
就算你救了那个男人，但你自己已经彻底困在了这里。
不，我相信分析员，他一定会来。
Okay. I don't have one.
是帅气的哥哥大人登场方式。
大名鼎鼎的世界树分析员，我会尽力逃
Is
走
that。the new boss or whatever? Yeah, new boss on their gameplay. Wait, she using shotgun?
对付
A
你，
shotgun,
还不
right?
需要分析员。正是有分析员在我身边，我的温柔才会充满力量。
It's gotta be shotgun, right?
爱你，忏悔吧，是谁让分析员一晚没睡？我昨晚在练习，早起。
They're all Okay.
我会乖乖接住。掉了，我连喜欢被分析员惩罚。
Okay then.
好像听说是龙舌兰啊！我可是在排练和分析员的异域爱情动作片。
Indeed.
分析员，我们月下起舞，气息交融，交融。那是福提雅老师，bingo！昨夜亲手为了分析员我做的爱心蛋糕。分析员，姐姐喂你吃。
Oh, she put the cupcake there. Okay. There's definitely a place to put them. New operative, yeah, Anya.
我会守护好你，
Tempest.
也会保护好自己。想要撒娇的话，随时都可以哦。我会保密的。有你在的现实，
Right, and
才是我的归宿。
that's clearly shotgun.
举枪，战斗，
Right, new
成为谁的敌
weapon, of
人？
course.
只要在你身边，我不会畏惧这些。
Of course, new outfits and skins.
换了
Pure
一件有点新鲜
devotion.
感的衣服。
Alright.
分析员觉得惊喜吗？我有一些自私的念头。分析员，你愿意倾听我的忏悔吗？我的道标与信仰，只会是你
Okay.
赐予我
Weapon
不
skin
断前
there.
进的力量。分析员看到了吧？雪白的尾巴。今天我要完全独占分析员。
Riptide gets the bunny
说我自己的女
outfit.
孩子，分析员不打算惩罚一下吗？ 是优秀的猎手。听说这尾
And
王
she gets
祈求生育之神的祝福。分析员，我们来验证一下这个说法吧。只有为你装扮时
alright then.
才有价值。龙舌兰回旋舞动，敌人瞬间溃败。分析员觉得这一幕怎么样？
Right, because she was pistol and
今天就好好欣赏菩提亚老师的超可
then this one
爱
was
表现
sniper,
吧。
yeah, lots of clouds. No wait, no cloud here.
果然很可爱吧？
Even when she's flat, it's super jiggly.
有一个就够了。
Okay, life.
是星期三的3。加油啊，也。
Alright, new logistics squad. New events, yep. Paper Dreamland, okay.